been a bit. How is everybody doing? I'm back playing more Twilight Princess, getting some footage. I see Widow J and Kami are in chat. How are you two doing? Quiet microphone? Quiet microphone. Let me check. Hold on. Why is it so quiet? Is this any better? Is this any better? Hello. Maybe I just crank it up here. Let me check on this and make sure Yeah, I'm quiet. No, not better. Why is it not better? Huh. Face melter, what do you think I just did? I literally just unplugged it, plugged it back in. Maybe I should just yell the entire time. Hello, chat. Can you hear me? Hello. Watch your own stream. Hold on, what? Are we good? Even screaming doesn't help. Yeah, Is there a volume? No. Hold on. We gotta turn this off.
I don't know about you all, but I'm just here to watch Ebola reach every town in Hyrule. Okay, there we go. There we go. Hello, everybody. Is that better? Is that better? Is that better, everybody? Can you hear me? Hello? Well, that's because I turned it off. I turned it off to, like, unplug everything, then replug everything, and then turn it back on. So, the whole thing. Is this too much or not enough? Should I adjust it louder? It's better, but still quiet. I'm gonna balance it like that. Let me check. Let's go device. No. Still not enough, but yes, so it's better. Dang it. Let's check this out. Let's see if I can. Oh, there's sounds. Wait a minute. opposite of an ASMR stream. Right, because the mic's usually oversensitive and whatever on those. Okay. Default device. Why are you levels? Microphone? Is this better? Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys... Ouch, yeah? Oh, too loud? Okay. Let's crank this and then turn this down here. How's that? How's that for people? Is this... Hi, Face Melter, hello! Is this a better... the game volume scared you? Sorry about that. Yeah, I was cranking the wrong thing. Perfect? Okay, perfect. I don't know what I'm... Okay, good. Got it all figured out. Now we can actually start the game. Now we can actually... Also... Hello, face tracking. Track, please. Thank you. Alright. Come on. Okay, let's just reset tracking a little bit. Oop, put you away. All right. So, hello. How y'all doing today? Don't touch it if it works. I'm not touching it anymore. I don't know what I touched to make it wrong, but I am done touching. No more touching from me. Pulling this out, making sure everything's working. We've never seen Hal and Bro in the same room before. Face Melter, you literally have. Like, in 2 different streams. First time playing TP... No, Kami, no. It's not. Far from it. I'm just replaying it to get footage. I grew up with this one. I had the original on GameCube as a kid. The stream could have been you talking to AI. An AI trained Hal. Could an AI perfectly replicate the Hal noises? Well, I kind of guessed that based on your, had the original on the Wii. Gotcha. We weren't in the same room. Well, you've technically never seen me in a room before. Well, I know, wait, some of you have, actually. Some of you have seen me in a room, technically. But no. I have played Twilight Princess plenty of times. Yes, indeed. Yes, it occurred to me that some of you have indeed seen me in a room. But no, I played this one pretty close to when it first came out, actually. I'm very well, thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. I don't usually look at myself to rate my attractiveness, because frankly, I've got self-image issues, but it's fine. The podcast is older. The podcast predates the Broseph persona by a couple of years. Could you turn around, please? No! Like, Ebola! Help me! Ah! Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, lovely. Well, Ebola. Let's get back on the road. Bigger numbers. Crazy, actually. Kind of crazy. She really did just say yeet. There we go. Now we're over the bridge. The final boss has been defeated. There you go. I beat the game. I crossed the bridge. But yeah, I just have yes. For this playthrough, the horse is named Ebola. Exactly. Best haunts. Best Zelda haunts. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. No, we will not. Still proud. Yes, Face Melter, that was a great contribution to this playthrough. But yeah, Kami, the reason for my my playthrough now is because I have concepts for videos and cutscenes I want to not steal from the internet that I need footage for. So I'm just replaying this one, and when I get to dungeons or story bits or boss fights, I go into full screen to record footage to act as B-roll. Because there's a couple of there's at least one Twilight Princess specifically focused video I want to make. But other than that, there's okay. Now that we're back in town, let's head to the recording screen and record. Because this is a bit of a thing. Can't wait to see what you cook. The idea... I have a idea for a solo video going into Twilight Princess. It's probably not one you'd be very happy to see because I am...
Hot Twilight Princess's version Tingle is.
Maybe I will. But frankly, the video concept I have is actually harshly critical of some things in Twilight Princess. Particularly in a storytelling and a character department. But it's a good game. It's like in my top 10 for sure. It's probably my 6th favorite 3D Zelda, for only counting the 3Ds. Hey, buddy. Oh, Ebola's gonna come get you. Oh, you got colon. I mean, a lot of it is very much personal preference and why I go to Zelda games. But basically, to sum it up shortly, I get greatly annoyed by a lot of things in Skyward Sword. And a lot of the things in Skyward Sword actually started here. They're just not cranked up to 12 yet. So it's strongly
I saw
on...
a video today that described Twilight Princess as if Ocarina of Time was directed by the Lord of the Rings directors.
Nah, it's not quite Lord of the Rings, because those directors knew how to endear you to characters and want to save them even if they were annoying at first. Like, by the end of the first Lord of the Rings movie, you were rooting for Merry and Pippin to get saved. I, at no point in this game, in any of my playthroughs, have ever been terribly jazzed about saving Ilia. You thought that dude was Ganon? I could see that. He's an enigma. Oh, come here. Come on. Come on.
Ophelia, screw up little blonde ugly boy as well. We only care about saving goth mommy Minna.
We don't even need to save her. She's just tucked up under my tunic for most of the adventure. So like, I've got her like on me. I'm less critical. Oh, come here. Out. Hello, Father Evan. Welcome. Welcome to me being bad at the horse combat because it's obnoxious. What? Do I have to fight these guys first? Do I have to fight these guys first before you're able to get hit? Because that's stupid. Hey, buddy. Horse combat in this game is stupid! Horse combat in this game is cool in concept. There's a lot of stuff in this game that is cool in concept. Come on, buddy. Come on, give me. Come on, buddy. I don't like you. There we go. Oh, yeah, this is stupid. I mean, okay, this part, the jousting bit, is a cool fight. It's just the field fighting is like... Also, my least favorite... You enjoyed the manga more than the game? A coworker actually loaned me the first volume of the manga. I should probably read that. Literally bumper horses, right? Fire! Drama! Flames! Death! Colin! That's obstructing your view. Okay, this is... Boom! Okay, turn around. Come on. Oh, that's death. Wish you could be a little more unhinged from time to time. I'm sorry that my channel doesn't, quite... Can't describe how much you despise Colin. I don't mind him as much, but I get it. Come on. I will say, Malo is definitely the best of the Ordon children. He is my favorite Ordon child. Malo is the best. He is the funniest. I like that guy. Always thought this part has weird hitboxes. Kinda does. Colin thinks he's him. He aspires to be him someday, even though he isn't him, you know? And I think it's like, oh, it's a sign of Link's heroism or whatever. Stop hanging on to Tarzan. Hello? Hey, you. You're finally awake. I'm dead. It's not him, it's him. Is everyone okay? Neglecting the fact that he has no piece of the Triforce or anything. Yeah, but there's like a theme of like common heroism that this game hints at and plays with, but like doesn't commit to. It does that with the rebel dudes, like with Colin's dad, right? There's that rebel group that like doesn't really do anything except for give you hints to some dungeons. And then throw a bazooka at a guy you could have fought.
Big R forward.
The whole Triforce. Talking about being brave. Ordinary courage, not like supernaturally enhanced Triforce courage, just like regular people courage. I did. Because I'm literally him. No. Boy, do I wish I could do that. There's some things that, and by anything I mean skip some things. He looks like a He looks like Bean. What, like Mr. Bean? Like
He can show courage. Throw him off the bridge.
He can show courage. It's called bungee jumping without a cord. It's a skill issue. All right. Now go get your face rubbed off by the two girls with a washcloth. For like the next third of the game. Now that random BS has happened, I can go to mountain and do dungeon. Thank you, linear action set piece BS. Now dungeon. Proper. Kind of. Ba-ba-ba. Alright, so now back to gaming. Ba-ba-ba.
Never understood why there is just the one Indiana-looking dude. Is Cocorico getting a casino or what?
Face melter. That's. But yeah, they went for more of a shaman type vibe for him, like a more Western shaman. Look at, they're just scrubbing his face right off. Look at them go. When I talk to her, just absolutely accosting his face with that washcloth. Look at, it's like they're is there chloroform in that rag? Are you trying to keep him asleep for an extended period of time? What's going on? Kind of bad for Kami. We're literally ripping his. Yeah, he just stays in place once. Like, there's a lot to love about Twilight Princess. I'm not gonna like, or she. The remake made her even uglier than she was before. The Beth, I believe, yeah. Honestly, that's one thing about Twilight Princess. I think the yeah, you got some ugly in your face behavior. They're like, oh, you got a little ugly in your face right there, buddy. But no, I think Twilight Princess's art style looks really good in the manual. The manual art style, like all of the sketches, all of the character art, that is like all the concept art, all looks great. It's amazing. The way it renders into 3D is inconsistent. I think Link, Zelda, both versions of Midna, Ganondorf, they translate 3D pretty well, but like very few of the other characters do translate well, you know? Real quick. Oh, are we still recording? If they remade it now, it would look incredible. I think, sure, when they try to make it 3D animated, it looks like, yeah, perhaps my least favorite art style for anything ever is the art style where we don't have enough budget to make it actually 2D. So we're gonna make it 3D but look 2D. But we don't have enough of a budget to make 3D convincingly look like good 2D. So in the end, it's just cell shading and an awful frame rate. That's my least favorite art style ever. That's not 2.5D. Also, I kind of hate the term 2.5D. How do you have a half of a dimension? I kind of very dislike that term, because like, what does it mean? Especially when it comes to games, like, if you got a 3D game, it's a game that plays in 3 dimensions. The gameplay exists on 3 axes of movement. If you have a 2D game, the gameplay exists on 2 axes of movement. If you have a 2.5D game, that's just a 2D game with 3D graphics. The graphics and the gameplay are 2 different things. You can have a 3D game with 2D graphics. You can have a 2D game with 3D graphics. Both are fine. What is Doom? Doom has 2D graphics, but is 3D gameplay. Is that 2.5D going backwards, going the other way?
But a link between worlds is literally 2 half-D, maybe even 3 half-D. What's you prefer?
Hold on, I don't have this. My shield's gonna burn up. You don't know if you got 2.5D? That's Doctor Strange or something. If you have 0.5D, you might need to see a doctor. That sounds like a medical condition. You know, actually, I'm going to... Oh, where is it? Can I unequip this? No, I can't. Ow. Yeah, what's the space? I mean, it's 3D. But no, like, honestly, Face Melter though, like, Link Between Worlds is no more 2.5D or 3D than Link to the Past is. Gameplay-wise, they both have a selective Z-axis. They both have, like, layers you can go. It's just one uses 2D graphics for it and the other uses 3D graphics for it. But functionally, both of them have 2 axes of movement that you have to worry about engaging with. Hey, buddy. The gameplay is functionally the same as Link to the Past, though. Is Link to the Past isometric 3D? Or is isometric just a camera position for a 2D game? You know, Face Melter, when you actually, technically, when you go into the walls, it becomes a one-dimensional game. When you go into the wall, there's only one axis of movement you can have. You only go left or right. Then it's a 1D game briefly. Actually, I have milk. I'm the one that thought the shield bash was kind of mid. The shield bash is like a middle step between cooler abilities. Ow. Come here. There we go. There we go. I have to intercept him. Bounce. And then this. Floor dimension is widely considered time, so you don't time travel between worlds. Yep. Said Ocarina of Time, Oracle of Ages, or Oracle. Honestly, more accurately, I would say Majora's Mask is more 4D. Because the time and, like, what the time is more critical to the moment-to-moment gameplay. Time is a resource in that game, you know? Whereas Ocarina of Time, it's a toggle. It's an interdimensional toggle. Same with Oracle of Ages. It's like stairs in Zelda 1, right? Like, oh, it's a 3D game, there's stairs! Like, nah, it's kind of just a toggle. It's a different screen, a different floor. Ah, come here. Oh, come here. There we go. Boink. Let's see. Checking the state of the recording. Let's off and then on. Then we... Well, time to sumo. The sumo is something I wish became a mini game, like, later. I wish I could just sumo anytime. They're all gonna roll at me! Enough. Oh, it's Darmanitan. Darbus is the patriarch. You're Core Goro or something like that, aren't you? Gotta be honest, sumo feels kind of shoved in. It kind of is. It's a fun little mini game, but like to make it part of the core progression is kind of dumb, actually. Which there's a lot of garbage shoved into the core progression that I think is kind of dumb that I would rather not have to engage with, and I wish it was side content versus like an obstacle to getting to the dungeon. But you know, I'm aware that Darmanitan is a Pokemon. That was the joke. But it does sound like a Goron name. I bet isn't Darmanitan a fire type and like round, right? That would be like on a Goron gym leader's team. I would low-key love the sumo Bokoblin. Are you willing to try? Yes. I have the boots on and everything. I don't get to take my shirt off here, though, which is, like, big sad, because I want to see... I want to have my nipples out while I'm slapping your saggy rock nipples. It's the fire monkey, right. That's the one that has, like, Zen mode, right? The wimpy little clink of my boot. Oh! Oh, right, mashing. Hold on. Okay. Okay, grab him! And... out. Easy. There is the R-Star Manatee. Right, that's the Galar version? I don't know. Young warrior of strong will and sharp eyes. You just got one shot. Fine traits. Let's see how well you can use them. And I even fumbled the beginning. Which maybe the ice version would be used by, like, Darmani from Majora's Mask, because that's an ice mountain. Most sassy slaps. I completely forgot. I wish the sumo wrestling wasn't an obstacle to getting into the dungeon. I just kind of want to talk to the guy and get into the dungeon and play the Zelda game. But then, like, it's gone after the fact. I can't go back and play more sumo. I wish I could play more sumo, because it's fun as a side mini-game. It's a dumb little distraction in terms of, you know, main game progression, but for the sake of side content. Is there some place I can get a metal shield right now? Hold on. Is there some place I can get a metal shield right now?
Let me guess. You took a 2-week break and didn't even peek at the link I have sent you ages ago.
The one about the text-to-speech upgrade? What? Okay. I have not looked at the text-to-speech upgrade link because that's not what I've been working on. Oh, the beatbox stuff. Yeah. You sent it and I'm like, oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, I know. That stuff. Okay, so where? You asked for an... I'm aware that you asked for an impression. I was doing... Oh, you have wooden shield refill. Never mind. But yeah. In terms of you got stuck in this part? What, getting into the dungeon? Anyway. You were asking for...
Hello there.
Oh, hello there, Arum! Arum Legend, welcome to the stream. Where I'm playing, Twilight Princess. And this one goes here. Oh. Okay. Anyway. I can only really talk about or focus on one thing at a time. It's a little bit tricky, and it's I need to get back into the swing of streaming. I'm sorry, Phase Belter. Push rock was too much for your small brain? Ah. Well, glad you figured out how to push rock eventually. It's the most basic Zelda puzzle mechanic in the series since the first game. But no. You're asking for Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. How does the whole sequence go? It's like, you just found my long-lost son, Dale Dimmadome, heir to the Dimmadome fortune. Right? Let's go. Recording. Goron Mines, Pan. I should have gotten the whole thing, but it's fine. We'll pretty much record the entire dungeon, more or less. Alright. You can get the Hylian shield at Malamar. Oh, right now? Okay. I should probably do that because I don't want to burn up this shield, actually. I forget when I can get these things. Let's just head back to this. I'm not gonna... Okay, let's get... Because Malamart only is occupied after the whole Colin fight, right? After fighting the guy that got you Colin. Or got you too. That you get Colin from. The way that the lava looks like hot cheese. It's the only thing you see now. You should get the rupee armor. Very good stuff. A little early in the game for that. But I do... I love the Malamart side quest, even if the rupee armor is not worth it. Alright. Over here we go. Get the shield that will not burn away. That is a strict upgrade, and I don't know why I would ever go back to the first one. But I also don't want to lose the goat horn shield, because... Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Stupid. When I got the rupee armor, it was the personification of the... Whoa! This is useless! Inca! Hello! Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna stop at Malamart and pick up a shield before I do the fire dungeon, so this one doesn't burn away and leave me naked halfway through. But how you doing today? How were your last? How have you been? Roll. So funny how easy to tell they learnt their lesson in Wind Waker HD. They made that armor rupee armor too, right? And that was just the end of the trading quest. I don't know, like, rupee armor is just kind of a thing in the series. Things are tough, but also good. You're getting ready for another interview tomorrow. Well, that's good. Oh, shoot. It's locked. Oh, right. Because that's a stupid thing about this game. That's a ridiculously stupid thing about this game. That rupee armor is... It is better. That is the most stupid thing about this game. Out of every 3D Zelda has a way to manually change time from night into day. Every 3D Zelda except one. Except for one. Can you guess which one that is? Even in Skyward Sword, when, like, turning it to nighttime is more or less useless aside from, like, talking to 2 NPCs. Only one. That doesn't give you a night to day transition. And the worst part of that is the Po Soul side quest. The Po Soul side quest makes the fact this has no night to day transition suck more than it already does. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's ban the bot. Let's ban the bot. But, like, the fact that you can only fight the Poes at night to get their souls for the quest means that you can't, like, search for them in a methodical fashion, like, because it's gonna be daytime and you can't control when it's daytime and they only show up at nighttime, so you got... A long time ago, you found a way to skip time. I know that you can, like, going in and out of certain dungeons or buildings, like, will automatically set it to day and night, but that's horrendously, awfully inconvenient. Hylian shield. 200. 200 bucks. Dang it. I was hoping for a Ocarina of Time bizarre situation. Unfortunately, those dungeons are late game. Which, yeah. Again, it wouldn't be as big of a problem if the stupid Poe Souls quest didn't require it to be nighttime for anything to actually happen. But no, the Poe Soul quest has to be stupid. It has to be stupid and be like, oh, you can't fight these guys during the daytime. They're ghosts. You can't fight ghosts at daytime. What do you think this is? And it's like, I think this is a game that should be well designed. So I can, you know, have fun playing the game and doing the side quest you want me to do and getting the reward. But no! I can't manually set day or night. Marmalade! Welcome to stream. Welcome to stream where I'm gonna grind for $60 so I can buy a shield that doesn't burn up in one hit. That baby is so creepy, not gonna lie. Like, why are you so intelligent? I don't know, but, like, Malo is my favorite character. Oh, he's like, of the Twilight Princess original characters, Malo is, like, second best. Not as good as Midna. Midna's a well-written character with good character development. Oh, you gonna tell me about the bomb shop, too? Kakariko Goods. Oh, you're just telling me about Malo Mart. Thank you for the redundant information, buddy. And I'm leaving Kakariko, so it's like, oh, tell me about... I'm leaving Kakariko. Let's go talk about the thing. Yeah, it is interesting because, like... Well, also his Malo's brother is named Talo, right? Which is a variation on Malin's dad. It's all of these characters are relying on those archetypes. They're kind of variations on those archetypes. Even though Ilia is actually more accurately the Malin equivalent, she's also the Saria equivalent. She's like if you melded Malin and Saria together in a way that misunderstood both characters, and you got something that was worse than the sum of their parts, while trying to copy their effect. Because she's the childhood friend who's also the horse girl with a dad she can walk all over. Marshmallow beef tallow. Yes, something like that. Something like that, Inca. And no, I'm not speaking English. I'm speaking made-up Hylian names, fictional universe names, created by Japanese people. So, oh, hold on. I can't get that bug right now. Fantasy Japanese, yeah. Even though, like, the writing is structured after English, if I'm correct. If you ever have a full-size model, I need a channel redeem for doing the Malo Mart dance. That would be a little difficult to rig unless I get a 3D model. I would totally have Malo Mart dance emote in if it was a 3D model. That would be easier to do. I swear a friend of mine referred to Hylian as Zeldian. I don't speak Zeldian. Default dance Broseph went. Again, I would need a 3D model to do that, and I don't have the means for it, and I don't have the ability to do that. If I could make a 3D model, I probably would. It's like 75% of the languages in the Zelda translate to English. The rest is Japanese. Something like that, yeah. I know that Midna speaks garbled English. She will be like, they take like a Japanese woman saying English phrases and then Banjo-Kazooie garble them. And that's how she do her voices. It's backwards. Some of it's backwards. Some of it's backwards. Some of it's cut up and moved around. I don't think it's strictly backwards, but the ancient Hyrulean text translates to Japanese. I see. Okay, never mind. The shield isn't worth it. I'm just good. Oh, it is worth it. Don't you need a bottle for that bug? No, I do not. You can just kind of grab them and they go in your inventory. And then Agatha will be like, "Oh, now let's make them kiss." And I'm like, "You girl, you have problems that you should probably talk to a mental health professional about, which I am not. So please don't touch me." Oh, I can't climb that. Okay. I probably would more accurately need a hook shot for that bug. Some of the bugs are easier to catch via hook shot. Okay. Do I have the books, brah? Which books? The Twilight Princess manga or the like art books and lore books? It does look climbable, but evidently not. This, Detour bore no fruit. The 3 Coolio books. I have the Historia. My younger brother actually has the Encyclopedia, and my younger sister has Art and Artifacts. I do not personally own Creating a Champion, although that would be helpful. And I think the, what is it? Tears of the Kingdom Masterworks is getting a English translation next year. Okay, you guys are still mad at me for now. Can I just kind of come back? Creating a Champion was a pretty good read. I have acquired a PDF copy for the sake of research, but Lore, Art, and the other one, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And from what I hear, or from what I've seen, I've like heard people like do some like pretty extensive breakdowns of things from the encyclopedia. Apparently the encyclopedia has a few kind of ugly mistranslations or lore inconsistencies, particularly. It's coming out in October. I'm gonna need that one, because there's some things I've seen some fans translate from it that I would like to see an official translation of. Just because there's so much... I feel... Oh. The retconning and additional lore feels sloppy in Tears, frankly. You'd buy the Masterworks if you like Tears of the Kingdom. Like, frankly, for me, I'm not sure. I would need to replay it and really give it a good think. But if I'm being honest, I'm not sure if I like Twilight Princess or Tears better. Oh, Rupee on the Rocks. Gotcha. I'll take mine. Rupee on the Rocks. Hold the red potion. I bet people have made Zelda-themed cocktail drinks. TTP better only because the Hero of Time is in it. Fair. I just am structurally annoyed by this game, which, to be fair, Tears has its structural annoyances as well. Tears of the Kingdom, structurally, feels like a game that really wants to have its story told linearly, like Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword, but is shackled to the open world formula of Breath of the Wild. It worked really well for Breath of the Wild, and it's part of what I love about Breath of the Wild, but when it comes to... There we go. Oh, right. Okay, so it's this. Hello, Lo-Fi, welcome! But no, basically, Jay, my issue is like, I'm not sure whether I like Breath of the Wild but less good better than I like Ocarina of Time but less good. That's where my hang-up is, whether or not which of the two I like better. I would need to, like, very critically reassess Tears and Twilight to really get a good handle on where my opinions lie on this. Animation for a Switch makes you lose time. The animation where the Switch falls down? It's timed with that in mind. Did we lose model? No, Inca. What we're doing here is I'm actually playing this game to get B-roll footage for the sake of editing videos. So, whenever I'm doing like dungeon puzzles or boss fights and stuff, I'm gonna go into full screen so I can just get game footage. And then when I'm not getting story relevant cutscenes or stuff or sequences, I'm gonna go have my model on screen. So no, this was on purpose. I did that on purpose. Oh. Hey, buddy. Die. Okay. Kablunk. Yeah, I see the fire. Whip pan. Zoom in. Oh. I'm actually just gonna reset this. The whip pan and zoom feels like I'm losing too much time. There we go. There we go. Kaplunk. Put down the lever. Clunk. This entire first area is just boot puzzle. But worse goes lower because you can tell they really didn't want to include the timeline in Breath and got away with it. That's reasonable. The issue is kind of magnified. I do agree Twilight Princess has a better story that is told better than Tears of the Kingdom. But my issue with Twilight Princess is not narrative. My issue is structural. And structurally, while not perfect or as good as Breath of the Wild at least, I structurally am less annoyed by Tears of the Kingdom. But that's a me thing. That's a me preference. And really, when I'm replaying a game or when I'm playing a game at all, gameplay and structure are more of a thing, more of a factor that I consider than the story. In fact, mashing through story cutscenes can kind of get in the way of a replay. Twilight Princess probably has, like, isn't one of the best stories in the series for sure. Thematically, there's some mess to it, but like overall, pretty solid. You know what? The heat effect in the camera is actually some weird transparent shapes going really fast in front of the camera. That makes sense. That seems like a really simple way to get heat vapor distortion. All my expectations by ruining Sky Island. There we go. Honestly, at this point, I've kind of given up on the idea of Sky Islands and Zelda being a cool idea. You've had 2 chances to make it work, and neither time really worked. Uh-oh, you're in ad time? Ad jail? Oh, no, don't burn my shield. Don't burn my shield. You Dodongo wannabe. But I don't have bombs to kill. Oh, I love getting uppercut by a geyser. I love the geyser uppercut. There we go. Next up is this. Keep getting ads for military, kind of. I don't want to make political commentary, but it's funny that now's the time they're picking to show military ads. OMG, new no burn shield challenge. I don't think it's new. Like, I want to keep the Ordon shield for as long as I can because I think the goat's a neat design. The don't burn the shield challenge is literally just be good at the game. What was it saying 2 minutes ago? What, about why Twilight Princess is awesome and amazing and actually kind of a great game? Hello, wrinkly old steamy boy.
Oh, I'm ready for the presents. I'm surprised for the young human. Words that have come to me as you have cocoa and faith in you, and in your heavens it's true. Ever the forgotten elders go among us the name. Purely right young human, please you will send it right with power. This is one of the key shards every boys together for the key to the world darkness is being held as a patriarch. The key is split into 3 pieces, each of us elders sorts a piece. Majority to the other elders.
Okay, buddy. Ta-da-la-ra! There we go. Is this where Nipple Chicken is? Yes, this is where the Nipple Chicken is. Where are you at? Answer old man noises. $20. Let's go. Now. Or is Nipple Chicken at the top somewhere? know he's got to be in here somewhere. Gonna clip the old man noises. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Oh, there's Nipple Chicken. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna yeet the pot at you. Nope. Let's try this again. Nope. Okay. How about we go about like this? There we go. There he is. There she is. Yeah. I got Uku. Congratulations, I picked up the Nipple Chicken again. Yay! Yeah, prices fluctuate weirdly across the series. A Hylian Shield in Ocarina of Time's day is $80, whereas in this part of the timeline it's $200. I mean, it's one thing if you're like got two different potion makers across the map who don't have to directly compete for prices, but also like maybe have different like expenses going into it, so one can make more with
Twilight Princess
charging
does
less.
have the most amount of visible Bibles.
That's a crazy autocorrect, Face Melter. I do not even know how one how you know, Christian holy text gets misinterpreted, or how, you know, how nipples gets turned into holy text. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, actually, the Zelda game with the most visible Bibles is Zelda 1 for the NES, actually. And you spelled nipples as nibbles. Ah, that would do it. And that makes more sense. Christianity is canon to Zelda. It's like, no, the Zelda game with the most visible Bibles is actually Zelda 1. Because in the original translation, in the original Japanese, I believe, the like magic book or whatever that makes a magic rod leave fire behind, I believe that's just straight up called Bible. Now, of course, Nintendo of America was like, please don't. We don't want to have to deal with that. We're trying to make, you know, this thing take off in the 1980s, and, you know, certain Christian parents will see things and be like, oh my goodness, he's they're murdering. The Belmonts are murdering demons with the power of God. That means this game is satanic. No, it's kind of the opposite. I don't think that quite gels. Old man noises clip done. Oh, much appreciated, Kami. I'm glad you thought it was funny enough to old man noises. Frankly, of the three Goron elders, I feel like he would have the most in pain old man noises, you know? The other ones have their own variety of old man sounds for sure. Whoop! This is the earlier area. Castlevania. I am so excited for Castlevania Belmont's Curse. It looks so sick. And also they're like, Belmont's Curse looks so sick. I am very hopeful about it. Because it looks like they're, you know, it's gonna be just a good Castlevania, Igvania. There's a new one, yeah. They announced it a couple months ago at a Sony State of Play. It's about Trevor Belmont's immediate, like, descendant in France. And it looks like a recanonized version of Sonia Belmont from Legends. Later, Kami. Thanks for popping up. Pardon me. Let's hope it doesn't get the Prime 4 treatment. I'm hoping so. Want to know something else, Jay? It's being developed by the guys who made Dead Cells. It's made by the Dead Cells guys. I need to play Dead Cells. I've heard it's great. And also, it has Castlevania DLC. So they have experience with the series. But, like, it's being made by the Dead Cells guys. So the combat looks sick. And rather than being a roguelike like Dead Cells is, they're doing a full adventure action platformer. Yes, it does look very peak. It looks pretty neat. Yeah, I've heard very good things about Dead Cells. It seems like a game I would enjoy. I just need to pick up a copy. Plus, it has Castlevania DLC. And, like, indie games with Castlevania DLC go hard. Like, Vampire Survivors? That game's so fun. Vampire Survivors is so good. It's not like a game I would ever stream, but, like, maybe I would, I don't know. But, like, it's an excellent little time waster. You're incredibly bad at Dead Cells. You don't have to be good at a game to find it fun. Like, look at me. I find games fun that I'm not good at. You've seen me play games I find fun, but I'm also very not good at. But no. I should definitely play Dead Cells, but I'm also definitely picking up Belmont's Curse. You should look up the trailers for it. Maybe I should drop it in the video share on the Discord. I'm not saying I'm bad at every game. Like, I'm doing good. I'm good at Zelda this game, right? There's games I'm good at. There's just also games that, you know, I'm not. Have you seen me play any shooter ever? Although I feel like I'm kind of... Oh, right. Well, so much for me being good at the game. Time to redo the entire little platforming thing so I can hit the one button I forgot to press. Because you'll forget in the next 15 minutes. No problemo. If I remember to drop it in the video chat or in the Discord. But no. Depending on the price, and also, it's only ever been shown like in conjunction with like Sony presentations. I really hope it's on. I haven't checked. Hopefully it's on like Steam and Switch 2 and stuff. It's not just Sony's ecosystem, and I have to get a PS5 for it because that would be ridiculously stupid. There we go. Okay, I don't have the arrows. But yeah, between New Castlevania and Silksong DLC, this is gonna be a pretty good year. Shooters. Worst part is that you don't find them enjoyable. Yeah. So you find some of your friends play Marvel Rivals and Overwatch, blah blah blah. You still don't do less in the room for 2 hours. Yeah. That's kind of how I feel. It's like, playing something like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch would just be really easy stream content, you know? It would just be really easy, collaborative stream content, furthermore. Just really easy to go. So, you know what, actually? I've got $200. Warp out. Hello, baby. Hello, Uku Jr. Anytime you want to warp back to this spot from outside, ask you. There's no thought in those games, not gonna lie. Just see the guy shoot the guy. Yeah, which is why... It's kind of why I don't like them. I'm also not good at them. I can't just... I like games that engage my brain. You know? Some people play games to disengage, to turn off their brain, to just kind of have fun. Not chatting. Gaming, there we go. And while I also do that sometimes and appreciate it, my favorite games are the ones that ask me to engage my brain, which is why I really like adventure games with puzzles. You know? Games like Zelda and Metroid do the brain engagey thing. Engage your brain, boy. Do you have a game for me? Oh. I have enjoyed the occasional shooter, but they're always single player. All the shooters I've enjoyed are single player. Do you think there will be a Zelda game with the art style of the Wii U tech demo? No. No, I don't think so. And frankly, that art style is just higher definition Twilight Princess. Frankly, I don't know if we're ever going to get a third one. Oh, hold on. I shut that down. Hold on. Are we connected? Is this connected? Okay, there we go. Welcome back. Hello, Retro Man. Hope you had a good Easter break. I did indeed. How you doing, Retro Man? Please. Oh, yes. Outer Wilds is the time loop one. Yes, because I've heard very good things about that one. Is it nighttime? It's nighttime. Stupid. It's nighttime. Nighttime in this game is stupid. It's like Majora's Mask? Yeah, it's the one with the time loop. The thing is, I keep getting the names Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds crossed in my brain. One of them is like an outer space mediocre version of Fallout. One of them's like a Fallout-like. The other one is like a time loop adventure game. Didn't those two come out around the same time too? It's one of the time loop, and it's your second favorite game of all time. Like, the more I hear about it, the more interesting it sounds, frankly, and so I probably will look into it. Also, your first, if I recall correctly, Jay, is your first favorite of all time Shadow of the Colossus? Because you make a lot of... You discuss it. You like it a lot. Didn't even realize they were separate games for years, literally. That's funny. It's the word outer and then a W word. Time to wait for daytime so I can buy a shield. Because I don't want this one to burn. Shadow of the Colossus is great. Having played it myself, it's like, I get it. It's not like, you know, it's not my new favorite game. It's not, it didn't quite, had I played it as a kid, it might have had a special place in my heart, but it's still really good. Add an S that ends the title. Exactly. Worlds, Wilds. Also, as long as I'm waiting for daytime, here's what I'm gonna do. Castlevania Belmont's Curse. Gameplay and commentary trailer. Let's go. Announcement trailer. Copy. Boop. Boop. Waiting for daytime. Going to the Discord. Opening the Discord to the video share. Boom. Bam. There. Trailer for Castlevania Belmont's Curse. The announcement trailer. Oh. No, not you. Shut up. I know about the Goron Mines. I'm waiting for daytime so I can buy a stupid shield because this game has a day-night cycle that is obnoxious. You're welcome. Also, I'm going to check if it's on Steam or if it's just a... Why is Steam there? What? I'm pulling up Steam in the background. Why is it? Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, now I can pull up Steam in the background and look up Castle. Okay, cool. Belmont's Curse will be on Steam, so I don't have to buy it on PS5. That's good. I wonder if it will be on Switch too. Oops, sorry for bumping the mic there. Planned release date 2026, so sometime this year. Pop it on my wish list. Why not? While we're waiting here. And Switch 1? It will be on Switch? Ooh. In which case, maybe I would get the Switch version. I have... How much does the damage cost? If I had to guess... Like, I don't know. They haven't given us a price yet. 40 USD is probably what I would guess. I'd be surprised if it was less than that. I could also see it being a full $60 game, but then again... Make it daytime, Twilight Princess. Make it daytime so I can buy a stupid shield, Twilight Princess. There goes the moon. But no, there isn't an announced price or release date yet. They'll figure it out, I suppose. But no, I was kind of surprised that they announced it during a Sony State of Play of all things, because like, what PlayStation customers actually care about 2D games? Not afford expensive. Yeah, I don't know what the price is. If I had to guess, it's probably 40 USD, but then again, it could be 60. Who knows? We'll see. We'll figure it out when you get there. But yeah, the prices are a thing. Prices are a thing. I'm waiting. Can it please be daytime? Why when I exit that that dungeon does it turn it into nighttime when the only reason I would have to ever leave a dungeon is to go buy something from a shop and the shops close at nighttime? This is stupid. Twilight Princess makes some baffling kind of dumb decisions sometimes. While we wait, what's your favorite game? I'm hello Hooli, welcome. It's been a minute. I had a very good Easter actually. I'm bad at picking individual favorite games of all time. I have a handful that are like, these are great, you know, and kind of exemplify what I like best in games. But I don't have a single distinguished like, this one is the best of all time, you know. But like Portal and Portal 2. They're near perfect. Super Metroid, excellent. Both the Hollow Knights, they're modern Super Metroid. They just are. The first Metroid Prime is amazing. Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds, Majora's Mask. Those top 5 Zeldas are great. Now, if you were to ask me, like, I don't have a single favorite of overall, right? Because I'm bad at picking individual favorites like that. But if you were to say what's my favorite shooter that I've played, probably BioShock. Probably BioShock, right? Favorite of all time is Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts fan. I have never played a Kingdom Hearts in my life. I have a PS4, so I could play the whole trilogy. I have access, or could have access to it with a couple of purchases. I am morbidly curious because it's like one of those game series that, like, you hear a lot of great things about the game from people who played it when they were 10. In terms of action combat, yeah, it's kind of an action RPG, right? Kind of almost a hack and slash RPG, right? BioShock is an actual interesting shooter for once. Like, BioShock is a good shooter that I like. I enjoyed the reboot Dooms, or the modern Dooms. Those are fun. I haven't played Dark Ages. Dark Ages looks good. So it hits emotional moments as well at the times it can be a mess. I've heard mixed, messy things about the story in general. There we go. Give me that Hylian shield. Have you seen Pragmata? I have indeed, Aurum. The more trailers I see for Pragmata, the more I'm kind of curious and interested. It's because it's like shooter, like a third-person shooter, but with your robot daughter hacking robots, right? So a little bit, yeah, let's go back. And then let's go to the recording screen. Da-da-da-da. Just enjoy the schlocky nature of the story. It hits the emotional moments it needs to. I think, like, story doesn't, like, make a game for me. It can't break a game for me. But mostly, I care about gameplay first, you know? If it's fun to play, then I can excuse a mediocre story. I've been traumatized from SSBU Sora, so I don't want to touch that monster. He's not so bad once you learn his combo strings. Best story in video games is either Metal Gear Solid franchise or Red Dead Redemption 2. I need to play RDR2. I've been keeping an eye out for that one. Might be one of the next ones I want to, like, get into. Metal Gear seems just like Kojima going nuts. I want to play the early ones, at least. Here we go. Here we go. I think many folks overhype the quality of most game stories. I think for me, the thing that, like, when it comes to game stories, the storytelling is the biggest thing I'm either captivated or lost on. I think if a game is just gameplay chunk, and then cutscene, and then gameplay chunk, and then cutscene, and then gameplay chunk, and then cutscene, I'm less interested. It's not, that's the least interesting way to tell a story. Oh, the young human, I'm pleased to see you make this far, brother. I'm one of the four elders of the Gorok tribe. I'm called Gorobizo. Y'all heard the plight of our patriarch, otherwise you would not have come to see me. Here, take this, brother. You got a crack pipe? The key shard. Now, there's one more sign of it, but since you reminded me of dangers that lie in the path ahead of it. There's something may help you, a weapon said to have been left in the mine by a hero of old. It's beyond price, so we have to protect it through the generations. Now when our tribe balances on the brink of ruin, it could aid our salvation, brother. The hero's weapon is stored safely up ahead. Talk to the guard and take it with you, with the blessing of the Garons. Last of Us never hooked me because of that point you would tolerate a character moving forward. Yeah. That kind of seems to be what it is. Yeah, Outer Wilds also seems to have its storytelling integrated into the gameplay in a very interesting way. I come back from eating and you hear this old man do an old man voice. But no, for me, it's storytelling over story content. Like, I think of the Metroid series, the best storytelling in the entire Metroid series happens in Super Metroid. Now, the story contents of Super Metroid are relatively simple and can be summed up in a single sentence, but like, how it's told is the most engaging Metroid ever has told its story. The Last of Us worked better as a show than a game. That's because, like most Sony stuff, it's more concerned with being cinematic than being interesting gameplay-wise. I think, God of War is solid. The God of War 4, that one's solid, has a good story, told well enough, especially in the way that the relationship between father and son is complemented in gameplay, right? I've heard Last of Us is good. I don't doubt that it's good, but I kind of doubt that I care. You know? I don't doubt it's good, I doubt that I care. Exactly. If I wanted something cinematic, I'd watch a movie. But, like, gaming, you can do much more interesting things. You can make the story happen to the player through the character instead of have it happen... Oh, Marmalade, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna real quick hydrate. Advanced Sumo. Welcome to Sumo Advanced. Just double checking my recording and stuff. Okay, cool. I do think it's neat that the sumo wrestling was kind of a tutorial for this. Like, the whole sumo thing was a tutorial for this, which also comes up later in the Ganon fight. Also, I love how they put jiggle physics on his stomach just to, like, make it look like a weak spot. Yeet! Get Mario 64'd. So long, gay Bowser. It is a very interesting medium, and it's Toby Fox, Undertale, excellent use of it as a storytelling medium. Portal's another game that, like, uses it game as a storytelling medium to its full effect. Dark Souls, like, the storytelling is unique in those. Something you couldn't do anywhere else. And invites the player into the story in a way that, other mediums just kind of don't. Going back to your, Bioshock. Bioshock is amazing at that. Bioshock uses the fact that it's a linear corridor shooter in a way that lends itself to the questions about free will and choice and stuff very effectively. It's great. I Deltarune's even more interesting. That's great. But yeah, no, Bioshock does that really well. I was thinking of something else. There was also... But yeah. Oh, Cave Story. I made a whole video about how Cave Story uses its storytelling. Uses its gameplay to enhance the storytelling. It's great. Here we go. Now to make the slingshot obsolete for the entire rest of the game, so why did I even get it to begin with? Now, boom, never have to equip the slingshot ever again. It is now a pointless item. That might as well have been replaced by the arrows, but isn't, so it's still a thing. It's you in the latest Mega Man Legacy fun fact. Sure. I like me some Mega Man, for the most part. I heard that Mega Man Star Force has more, like, options to it. Here the Star Force collection has, like, you can turn off random encounters and, like, you can alter, like, EXP payouts and stuff and money payouts, which is something that probably I would rather have had in, oh, okay. Wake up. There we go. Something I probably would have very much liked to have in, the Battle Network collection. I guess also has a great way of incorporating both cutscenes and gameplay into its storytelling. Neat! See that. Random encounter, you can complete the game by just buying the upgrades from the shop. That makes me more interested in playing them. The thing about the Star Force games, though, is I've just heard less about them. Like, allegedly they're good, but I hear more about the Battle Network games when it comes to people talking about the Mega Man RPGs, you know? Low-key enjoyed Metal Gear Rising way more than Solid. Well, that's the Nanomachine Sun one, right? But no, maybe I could be convinced to play the Star Force games if I can, you know, manually not be annoyed by it. I haven't played any Metal Gear games, so. But you were asking. They are similar, actually, really good. The battle system is similar to the Network, but different enough to not be a copy-paste. I really, really, really liked the Battle Network battle system. Isn't it just like a different perspective? It's behind the back or something? And here's the last key shard. Ah, so you're here at last. I heard you might pay me a visit, young human. I am far-sighted in all things. Here you go, the last key shard. Combine all three shards. Yay, big key. If you use this key, you can open the room to where Darbus, the tribal patriarch, is being held. You know, who knows how powerful Darbus is now that he in his new grotesque form. But I suppose I should trust your power, considering you came this far. Hurry now to the patriarch's room. All right. It's behind the back, and it's 3x5 instead of 3x6. Okay, so you got a little bit of a tighter quarters to play in. Man, I really wish the games attached to Battle Network's battle system were games that I wasn't overly annoyed by. Oh, you'll be going to Reach. Very neat. I have not signed up. I don't know if I'll be going this year. It may be a someday thing, but, like, I'm not convinced. But no, that's very cool. Very good to hear. All right. And zoom! Zooming in on the ceiling. It's going to Reach. Me when no one can afford plane tickets. Yeah, plane tickets are certainly a thing, man. Plane tickets are certainly a thing. Let's see. Oh, right, that was it. Poke, poke, poke. I wish this game lets you walk around in first person with the bow like Wind Waker HD does. You need to work on scripts you've written for videos. Ooh, what kind of I'm not aware of what kind of content you make, Hooli. What scripts are you working on? What's your speciality? Maybe I have asked, but it's been a while. Oh, you have yet to make videos. You're technologically moronic. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, I will say. Oh, I wanted to climb, buddy. I wanted to climb. But no, I edit my own videos and it takes me forever because I'm only motivated by me to do things. But 90 rough scripts and 15 finished scripts. Find them true and good and beautiful. Oh, dude! Fun fact, I used to be on a podcast that did exactly that. I'm not going to talk about the other content I do here right now, like in detail. I'm my own motivation. It's not a flex, Kami. Have you seen how long it's been since my last video? I do not motivate myself very well. That was self-deprecating, not it's not a flex. But no, two of my roommates and I actually for a while had a podcast where we talked about movies, games, and TV, and like did that exact kind of thing. It was a lot more rambly and a lot more just kind of us reviewing it before going into the themes, but it was fun. Is the name of the podcast that? Yes, it is that one. Which we haven't made an episode of for like, about a year now because we've been busy and life happened. Oh, okay, cool. No, there are already plenty of voices doing it, but and you know what? If you enjoy it and do it well and do it the way something I've come to realize is part of the value, even if somebody else has said it before, part of the value is that you're saying it. You know? Like, there's some topics, some things like, you can talk about an overdone topic, but, like, if you do it in a way that's true to you, that has value, you know? Well, have you also been looking at the backlog of pre-Broseph punching guys in Halo? That's the current uploads on the channel, the streams that we did years ago that he finally edited down to video form of a pre-Vtuber Broseph punching guys in Halo. It's the only bit I have. It may not necessarily need to be more passion. It's just your passion, right? Where are we off to? Oh, this room. This room. Right. This room. Watch the James TP playthrough. That was, yes, that was fun. That was special. I had a lot more fun making those thumbnails. The unhinged thumbnails are like the best part of one of my favorite parts of that. It's our passion, brother. What are you, communist commie? Oh wait, that explains it. All right, time to make my way through this. Poke, 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 poke. that was the what I realized. Fire! I will say there should be more cat voices talking about stuff from a Catholic perspective. I'm going to announce it, but simply integrate those ideas. There's too many voices. Yeah, I tend to agree. I think you don't even need to get completely theological about things or anti-other people about things. I think you just having... It's literally diversity of thought. Just have more people having more perspectives and more bringing what they believe into to the table. You don't have to make... Like, I don't make religiously themed content, but like, I'm also not going to make stuff that goes against and stuff that's informed by my worldview, you know? Well, not actually communist. It's just funny that it's in your name. And I have not been taking Duolingo lessons for a while. Doesn't mean something with start. You have more than one neuron, therefore more than one. No, I wanted to hit the bomb. There we go, there we go, there we go. It actually means start. And I'm just butchering the word by shortening it because I even disagree with the approach. Some sort of storytelling, some of it Christian for me, reflections. Yep, I'm kind of with you there, Hooli. I'm kind of with you there. Like, I can agree with the statement God's not dead, but the movie can still suck. like I don't need every movie to be an only atheists with faith and logic. No, that's bad storytelling. I want good storytelling. I'm someone who desires good storytelling. Like, I would rather have good storytelling than poorly told stories that that pander to what I believe. You know? Pagan. That is quite a take. That certainly is an opinion. Which it takes concepts from folklore. Like, it borrows ideas and character archetypes and species from folklore, but like thematically it reflected Tolkien's worldview. It's great. I do a Matt Pat. I'm here for the lore. Honestly, I have also played I played the most recent Zelda games for the lore, for the sake of making the videos, frankly. I played Tears of the Kingdom and Echoes of Wisdom on day one for the lore. Now, I also enjoyed playing them for the gameplay as well. But it's the most story-focused I've been playing a Zelda game pretty much ever. Bam, bam. How was Echoes of Wisdom? Fun. I I think gameplay-wise, the puzzles and dungeons are definitely weaker than other 2D games due to the new mechanics. The new mechanics are fun. The echo mechanics are fun, but they don't lead to... I do really like the new lore that Echo's added. The stuff with the creation of the world and with Null and stuff, there's some really cool lore in it. Story-wise, fairly solid. I think some of the area stories were really nice. There's a lot of like stories about legacy, about inheriting authority and legacy. Because you're like, I don't know. Also, there was 2 fish that I wanted to kiss the entire time. That was great. That I wanted to kiss one another. I didn't want to kiss either of them. But, you know. Cheese the puzzles. I don't even know which ones I did correctly or not. There's something fun and satisfying about that. But there's also definitely fun and satisfying to discovering the solution. I think Echoes of Wisdom is definitely a top 10 Zelda and in the top 5 2D games. In fact, it might be tied for 3rd favorite 2D game. Bus time! Yep, bus time. But no, Echoes is fun. I thought Tears of the Kingdom story was solid, not earth-shattering Zelda stuff. I think Tears was fine. It confused some lore and was told a little messily. I think, actually, if you play Echoes of Wisdom, that game has what I think would be a great starting point to build the next open-world Zelda on structurally. You know? Does it even count as 2? Back to the discussion earlier. What? It's very cool to join, Hooli. Very cool to join. That link should still work. If it doesn't, I can get you a new one in the chat there. Virus! Echoes being 2D? Oh, right. It is top-down and largely exists on 2 axes of... Honestly, it's probably more helpful to distinguish them by top-down versus over-the-shoulder than 3D versus 2D. If we're going to get that in the weeds on it. Okay. Did not like Tears of the Kingdom. Made no sense in your mind, even as a sequel to Breath of the Wild. I think gameplay-wise, solid. The story was just half-baked, unfortunately. And also, again, I think it really wanted... It would have benefited from a little more structure, but it was forced into the open structure of Breath of the Wild that didn't fit the story they wanted to tell. I think, now this is one of my hotter takes about Breath. One of my hottest takes about Breath of the Wild is I think the memories are some of the best storytelling in the Zelda series. Thank you for banning the bot there, Liz. Much appreciated. Oh. But no, the reason I think the storytelling in Breath is good is because I rather like the memory system. 10 more minutes? Yeah, I put the time limit on it for the sake of not having, spam. or trolls. No, come here. Am I the only one that thinks the dark gem would taste good? What, you mean the thing on top of this guy's head? If it was shinier, maybe I could see that. There we go. Well, it is very shiny. Okay, that dark gem. It's like red, right? It would probably be like strawberry or cherry. Or you know what? Probably spicy like cinnamon type of thing. Just want to chomp. No, the thing about Breath of the Wild is that the memory system is a reward for exploration. It rewards your curiosity and your desire and ability to explore, which in an adventure game I value highly. For being a dark gem, there's quite a bit of light coming from it. Is it like a black light? That'd be gross. Oh, we got our thing.
What do you mean? What is this?
It's a dark light, like Luigi's Mansion. An interesting story. Zant. Interesting story. Cool story, bro. Yeah. King of Darkness, very strong. That will never be my king. Yeah, because you're the princess. Controlled by that princess, the carefree youth. She was under siege, it's fine. I need a Ouija Mansion 4, as do I. I totally 100% believe that is in the near-ish future. That's probably what Next Level Games is currently working on. At least I really hope it is. I love 1 and 3. Dark Moon is exceptionally mid. Dark Moon structurally annoys me. Still need to play that franchise? They literally only get better and better. Again, structurally, I do not care for 2. The mission structure where you like go in, do the one thing, get zoinked out, and then go back in and do the one thing and get yoinked. Like, no. Dark Moon has its benefits, has its like, it is good. It's just, I like the seamless, unbroken adventure. The different houses was good. I'm gonna get up and stretch. Thank you, Marmalade. Yes, I want to save. I'm gonna save over that one. I do think the variety of locations. Ooh, that was good. But no, the variety of locations in Dark Moon in 2 is very good. It's interesting. But I'm not as big a fan of the structure. Just the mission-based structure is not what I liked about the series. Luigi's Mansion 3 is really good. I think 1 still has its like strengths. It's a really tight experience. Well, gotta go. Is that the emote of you in a Tingle outfit? Yes. Yes, it is. That is art by a viewer of the channel. Why am I blanking on his name? Hold on. Wait. Jarvis. That's by Jarvis. It's fan art from Jarvis, and Ilya, right? Her. And so, I think it's really cool. Yes, it was Jarvis. It was Jarvis TK64. And yeah, that was. But yeah, good night, Kami. Thanks for being here. You're fine now. You're fine after having your face rubbed off by those 2 women, girls, children, whatever. He's good stuff. Oh, flashback. Flashback. Origin story. Flashback. You don't have to worry about you anymore. Go help Ilya. What if I don't want to? Don't let your friends' fates trouble you. Go to those who need you. What if I don't think Ilya needs me? What if she's better off having amnesia and, you know, stuff? The bow. And Malo in the background judgmentally glowering. Alright. Let's head to this and re-engage the tracking. There we go. It's my face. It's me. Mario. That's not the voice. Hello, Gron. Is Barnes open, or do we have to wait for the mail? Barnes. Bronade Sump. My what now? What? What language is that, Face Melter? Speaking of bruh, I've been wanting to increase my portfolio of music. I wonder if I could make track free of... Dude, Jay, that would be awesome. I would love that, actually. That would be the coolest. If you wanted to do that, that would be great. Trying to mix... Oh. Bronald. I don't know if that works. If you wanted, you could just do the voice for Palpatine. The trade federation's blocking the trade routes. We gotta open trade. Gotta get the oil to get flowing past through Naboo. Trade Federation. We're gonna bomb them. We're gonna bomb the Trade Federation. We got the biggest military, the best military. What you want, like, be chatting background music or something for your next YouTube videos. Give me something good. I think something lower key to, like, be chatting background music would be something I'd be more able to use. Who knows? I might even use it in, like, the playlist when I do Minecraft and stuff, right? I think chill background music would be great, but also, like, I wouldn't say no to other things, like, if you wanted to do, like, epic anime opening or something, I don't know. Just whatever you think strikes my vibe, you know? Whatever you think would fit my vibe. Would, but probably chatting background music or something like that. Something to throw in the rotation. Anyway, bombs. I don't got a bomb bag. Special offer, 120, I'll take it. Combine bombs and arrows for bomb arrows. A bag with bombs. Did like a desert thing and it was cool. Ooh. I just froze right when you said if you wanna. Oh, sorry, but yeah. I think like background chatting music would be great. If you wanted to do something else, I would accept other things. Like fan music is crazy. Done more songs that's actually awesome to hear. So no, if you want to use me as an excuse to get some practice in, I do not mind in the least. Just what... Also, Jay, if you ever wanted to share those, you could drop those in the art share probably. The art share would fit that. Or video share, depending. Like... 2 letters. Oh, 2 letters. What letters do we have here? Oh, you know what? Yeah, shut up. Place. There's that. Lovely. Too many epicals raised recently? That's fair. Okay. So yeah, something a little more chill and just chatty would be like a good, challenging change of pace for you. That'd be great. Okay. There we go. The blammers. There we go. This is how we get to that chest over there. Ta-ta-ta! Also, real quick, have that music sheet for you. Oh yeah! If you wanted to use that as like a leitmotif in the background, that'd be sick. The Broseph theme leitmotif. That would be so cool. That's the plan? That sounds like a cool plan. I actually have like... I'm sure you're gonna see it. The Broseph motif. You want to know something, Jay? When I wrote that background music for myself, or I didn't even write it as background music initially. It was just a melody I had in my head. The title of that track, have I told you that it's called Wondering What Went Wrong? Because that's what I've titled that track. So I find it very funny that the title, you know that's what it's called? Yeah. I just find it very funny that what has become the Broseph motif was originally called Wondering What Went Wrong. So yeah, you do remember. Good, okay. Well, there goes that. Oh, I forgot to... Oh man, I should have got footage of that. I should get footage of more stuff. Oh well. Well, first off, you know, when I first played this game, I literally did not know you could kill these guys as human. But you can. You can just kill them as human. Then boom, you don't have to worry about that ever again. You got a fast travel point. Makes it so much easier later. Oh, why? Was it over here? Okay, Ebola. Time to, mount, board the saddle from, behind you. I very nearly said something that was like, nope, that's an out of context clip waiting to happen. You already have a couple ideas? Oh yeah? Awesome. Thank you for suggesting and like offering and stuff. That's really cool of you to volunteer that. But also, you're welcome for giving you, I look forward to seeing anything you cook up. I look forward to it. Alright. No, stop it. Get down. Put away. Yeah, no trouble at all. I mean, it makes sense. It's more Broseph BGM. Ah, we're finally here. Well, it's the one few shadows left. Last, the Twilight, you'll see, I guess. You accomplish your final task and achieve looks to you. Hee hee, what will you do? I'm gonna go into the Twilight, and for the, I don't know if we'll get. Oops, sorry for bumping that mic. I don't know if we'll quite make it to the water temple today. I'm giving back, yo. You've given quite a bit. I've also when I eventually, I think now that I've finished my video that's gonna go out on Sunday, the next project I'm gonna really put my energy into is Model 2.0, because I want to use the funds to buy Live 2D and fund Model 2.0. And you're gonna get a reference or a shout out or something. I'm gonna engrave the name of you and Marmalade, my two backers, the two people that funded that whole operation. You guys are gonna get some design element with your names on it. It may be covered by layers of things, but just as the credit that's due. Oh, purse! Sniff! Sniff girl! He did. That sniffs like girl thigh. Oh, yep, that was. Forget the smell of children and learn the smell of woman thigh. Yes, I'm going to forget the smell of children to learn the smell of woman. We're going up in the world. You smell the girl, don't you? Yeah, I do. Gross, Midna. It can be quite old. No, she's like 17 probably, so not that old. I was begging everyone else, lol. He just did it without input. Yeah, he brought us over the goal. So yeah, as soon as the art is ready, I'm gonna cash that in, buy a subscription to Live 2D, and then work in earnest to rig that. I might start scripting and recording and editing a video in the background, but it'll be lower priority. Apparently, Link wants to smell woman. Things will get a lot harder from here on out. Well, not really. I mean, the dungeons do get more complicated. The next dungeon actually has big puzzles. That last one was just kind of like, can you see this thing, the button to push? You know, I don't know if I've ever like ran through this area like without sniffing the entire time. I don't get to see this area in Twilight because they encourage you to be like in scent mode to like follow the smell of girl. But like also they just follow the road. Very polite monster things to just kind of use the main highways. Alright, good night. Good night, Jay. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you, as always. Have a good sleep. Alright. Sniffy, sniffy. Sniffy, sniffy. Ow. We go into here. And into the Castle Town. Look at all those spirit peoples. It's Shadow and Twilight. Hyrule Castle Town. You know, the visuals of seeing people in the Twilight Realm here reminds me of the Poe souls in Tears of the Kingdom. You know that? Like the way the souls or the spirits of the people are moving around, the little blue flame, it reminds me of Tears of the Kingdom's Poe souls. Little ghosty currency. I know you want me to take a tour around the town, but I'm just gonna head straight to where I know woman is. There we go. Thank you for leaving the door open a crack. Let me in. Poof! Woman! That's the smelly girl. Hello, you probably also have a scent. Most people do. Just wait for the doctor. Strange, a child of the Zoras. I wonder if this is related to the incident that the soldiers were talking about. Ah, but an emotional reunion, a girl and her wolf. I don't know. Maybe she liked the Twilight books. I don't know. You never know. You were talking about something. Lake Hylia, location. Oh. Currently playing Pokopia. I have heard good things about it. I've heard that it's a very good game. Like, it's the same team that made Dragon Quest Builders. So, it's that kind of a game. But no, I've heard, like, almost exclusively, like, very good things about that game. Probably the most good Pokemon game of recent memory. If you like cozy games, I suppose. Which, it doesn't quite look like it would be my thing. Hello, flamboyant Tingle Man. Now. The Lake Hylia thing is over here. Let's go over here. No, not there. Side, my bad. This is the overlook bit. The overlook bit's over there. The lake trail goes this way. All right. Running through, ignoring stuff because I want to not be bothered. Okay, here's the lake. Going to the lake. Also, that looks like a big tree on the other side of that bridge there. Very large tree. Very large destroyed tree. That's interesting. Running across. Hey, do you smell anything funny? Yeah, I farted. Why? I mean, whoever smelled it dealt it. I mean, hello, fire. That's a lot of airtime. Oh, fire! Boom, landing there. Oh no! Oh no, we're trapped! We gotta get out of here! Okay. Push box. Get on box. Jump in a lake. there's Puddle Hylia. And we fall. Splish. Ew, that was a close one. There's a puddle down here, huh? Why is there so little water? Because Ganon only knows one way to pick on the Zoras, and that's to freeze their domain. Like, when it comes to picking on the Zoras, Ganon only knows one thing. Hello, weird design man. Lake bottom location. Don't like to have more, you know, water. The Zora's upriver do something. Curse of the spirit. Well, it's not like I can go up and complain. It's way too high. Good. Was that a customer? No, it's a monster. It's a monster. It's a monster. Hello, Mr. Monster. You're gonna pull out bird, right? Blow the bird grass. Get a good puff of that bird weed. Here comes the bird weed. Hello, trumpet bird. The sound design on this guy is so weird. I love your Demogorgon face. Okay. Wow, this is like... Ow. Yeet. Okay. Okay, some arrows, some flying. Get bit, buddy. Fly in a circle. Fly in a circle. That does nothing but waste time and reposition you. Get bit. Get bit. Easy. And he dies. Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay. Hello, bird. Hey, bird. Gonna ride the bird? Hey, stop it. All right, settle down. Let's go to the lake source. Let's play the flapping mini game. I'm glad we don't have to go through fruit to get up there, but time to just play a Star Fox. Time to play the Star Fox. Speaking of which, day after Easter, Easter Monday, I watched the Mario Galaxy movie with my younger brothers. Which that was fun. That was a fun movie. Not, you know, much narratively. Kind of on par with the first one in terms of like story focus and pacing issues, but like, you know, it was fun. I enjoyed the set pieces and the such. Okay, I was trying to reconnect with chat. I clicked off the thing and didn't look for a sec. Should try it again, yeah. I know, it was fun. I agree with pretty much every criticism you could possibly level at it, more or less. But I also like, it's whatever.
I should ask some swing jazz into your stream.
That'd be fun. Bro Jazz. Broseph Le Jazz, the Space Crusader Vtuber swing. That'd be sick. Also, once again, thank you for the bit, Face Melter. I may not have said it in the previous text-to-speech things you did today, but I do appreciate your the bits and your commitments to them. As always, of course.
As long as we don't get alternative Professor Layton Broseph.
Not on stream, that would get me banned. There are other places that I could probably stream that, but I'm not even gonna joke about it because no, this is good. I'm a good Christian VTuber. No, we don't do that here. This is why this game is dumb. This game is a little bit dumb.
Funniest typo that ever happened on your stream. Also, it's fine as long as the socks stay on.
The helmet needs to stay on. The helmet stays on. But I think that the reason it's so funny is because it's the DS being jank. It's like, yes, we want you to write in your numbers with or your letters with the stylus like a pen. Except sometimes you hit your P incorrectly. The P comes out incorrectly, and it comes out with an X. So be careful be careful how you draw your P, or else it may come out as X. There's something there, but I'm not gonna. I'm not going to push that, I'll say. I'm not gonna push that. Okay, there we go. There's the hole. What? Exactly. That's the exact effect. Oh man. Bye-bye, birdie. All right, we're already here. No, not really. The village of the Zoras. It's getting cold. Hurry up. Hello, Afro head lady. I think it's funny how, like, you've got that lady is like the sister to the guy in Farronwoods who sells you stuff, right? The lamp guy. And they're like, okay, their designs are pretty consistent and similar with the afros and the vest thing and the stuff. But then both of them have their youngest sister, Henna, who runs the fishing boat, and she's just like, she looks normal. She's like the most normal looking person of the three. Oh, hey, what's going on here? It would be all frozen. Oh my goodness. Stupid Puxatani Phil looking at his shadow. 6 more weeks of winter. mashing the jump button because they decided that would be interesting gameplay. Oh, there we go. Congratulations, this is as interesting as this jumping mechanic ever gets. The waiting for ice to fall. Ba. Okay. Mashing jump button until we get to that little thing, I guess. Until we get to that thing. Oh, it's just to do that. All right. To the river source as we kill these guys. Pardon me while I grab you. Kill that guy. Now we kill these two. Simultaneously. There we go. Easy. Easy. Easy peasy. Finally warp here. If I breathe the free air for a moment, I'll take you there. Boom. Now this would be some of the most interesting dark imagery in the series, with like all the Zoras frozen in the lake, right, like that in mid-motion. If they weren't all just totally okay. Like, really strange, what in the world happened? Like, they're all totally okay. Like, ultimately, it's like, oh, it's just thaw them out. They're fine. Warp. To Death Mountain. To Death Mountain. This thing's been here for a while, but it's still pretty hot. Let's warp to Zora's Domain. This mechanic that you only really use, like, what, 4 times in the whole game? And it's just kind of for arbitrary backtracking that's like, just whatever, man.
I was the Death Mountain just in a Japanese accent.
Because, I don't know, I wanted to say something, and I'm just like, Death Mountain, man. I don't know. I wanted to say it in an out-of-the-ordinary way. Boom! Warming up, thaw the water. Boom, exploding waterfall. Warming up the water. That look, the water's weirdly yellow in the Twilight light. Weirdly yellow. knew something so dangerous would come in so handy? Right? Alright, Zora's safe now. Let's go. We talk to the water spirit. Wait! What? What? Oh, hi, dead lady. Please, you must allow me to thank you. In life, I was the elder Zora Princess Nutella. Hello, Princess Nutella. Don't be rude, but we didn't exactly do it for you guys. Racist! Young man, take the form of proud beast. Something they ask of you. The daughter descended. They took Rallies to Hyrule Castle. Yes, I saw him. Yes, it's called Horse the Girl. The danger that followed your son to the castle is a girl who likes stealing horses. Serial horse thief. I will bestow upon you the protection of water. To swim and respire in very deep water. Respire is a good word. So we help her shall hot press and power to swim in deep water like a Zora, huh? So, what do you say, hero? Oh, now that I think about it, you don't suppose you could meet the princess of Wolf. So, return the world to light. Let's get the thing. Let's get the tier thing. Do the tier thing. Look at all the water that looks like it's yellow in the Twilight. Doesn't it look just yummy? All the fresh water. It's also now weirdly warm because of the rock. Because of the lava rock, no other reason. Woo! Just fast travel us right back to the lake. Right back to the lake. Handy. How very handy. Aren't you awake yet? Look, we got all washed way down the lake highly just as predicted. Yeah, we're right in the spot with the spring to boot. How very fortuitous. I'm gonna break up the recording here. So now I can talk to Snake Man. I'm the last of the spirits of light consumed by Twilight. Hero, chosen one of the gods. You have done well to make it this far. Gather my scattered tears of light. They were stolen by Shadow. Gather them in this. I am sure you know by now that form... Yeah, I know about the dark insects. Collect my light. Alright. Now... Zippy, zappy, zappy. Hello, buddy. Here we go. Warping time. Dropping how many? 4? 1, 2, 3. Nope, just 3, huh? One of them is going to be a little... Get you. Kite you over here. Kite you over here. There we go. Perfect. Easy. These fights are trivial. Barely even a puzzle once you figure them out. Most puzzles aren't. Well, hardly feel like puzzles after you figure them out. Kind of a silly thing to say, frankly. Okay. There does seem to be a dot about here. No, not that one. There's that. That's 2 tiers. There should be one down in a this way direction. Hello, buddy. What's that over there? Good question. Probably a bug. Probably a bug. There we go. Making sure.
You get my bedroom. You owe me. You keep going to owe me.
Okay. Easy, easy. Wow, 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 wow. Skipping this. And I just do this again. No! Stupid bugs. Right, there was river bugs. I forgot about that, and this is stupid. River bugs are stupid. They were really proud of this, weren't they? There we go. Okay, we got 2 up here. Coming up. Around this bend, it seems. There they are. I'm also glad the bird doesn't have, like, spurs. The way that the horse is limited. Are those the only ones? Crazy how you can just kind of fly with wet wings. Yeah, that looks like all the bugs. The last one is the last one. I know there's at least one in. There's a couple that freak out Afro Lady. And then a couple in Telma's bar, I believe. All right. Hello, Afro woman. Bugs. It is a bug. It is nasty. And it's just gonna die. Watch it. Look at that. It dies. Just dead. Now let's sing for the ghost boy. Oh. There we go. I didn't even have to listen. I just remembered. Because this is the Requiem of Spirit? Yes, Requiem of Spirit. Whoa, 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 oh, whoa, whoa. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Teachings of old, take sword in hand. Bye-bye. Where you show up at castle? Yep. Alright, they were drawing attention to those guys. Prince Rallis passed through here? He must have. He's the only waterway to Hyrule Castle. Just before you do that, is there bugs up here? Does they is have bugs up here? Yes, they are due. Bug. Okay, another bug in that corner. Okay. Then hello, money. $10. Let's go. It should be that way. There's one up here at the headwaters. Hi, buddy. You're lurking? I can tell. Thank you for being here. I appreciate lurkers. Oh, right. Thank you for giving me the jump. How very kind of them to factor in wolf jump accessibility. Least interesting platform mechanics in any Zelda game. It's literally just kind of There we go. And now up there's these. up to there, these, we have the semi-final bug for, well, there's this bug, and then there's oh, here we go. Come here, bug. Okay, you're okay. Oh, there you are. Hi, bug. There we go. Now we get the Castletown bug, and then we go to the lake and fight the bug boss, because that's good pacing. And then we I don't know if we still have to save the... Oh, we have to do the escort mission, don't we? We still have to do the stupid escort mission, don't we? That happens before the water temple. Let's go. That's a thing about this game. That is a thing in this game for sure. Down the Hyrule Castle River. Now there's over there. This is going to be when the dudes pop up in front of the town. Follow the smell of the woman who smells probably like a horse because of all the time she spends hanging around Ebola. The girl probably smells like Ebola. Boom. Here we go. Falling, 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 falling. Okay. And then you two. This is completely trivial now. You guys aren't a problem in the least. And that's where the dog boy is, but we need to talk to him as man. And I am not man, I am wolf. I am dog. And then we head across here. Kill the bug. There we go. What? And now we gotta be like, oh, what's going on? There should be one more. Where's the last tier? Oh, a new one. Oh, a new one. Wow, I've got to backtrack to get to the one. Let's warp. Let's warp to the lake. Glad we have the warping, otherwise this would be really, really dumb. Still not the... Hello, bug. bug. Let us go engage bug. Hello, lake bug. Swimming to lake bug. Hello? Oh, bubbles! There's a bubbles! It's a bubbles! And then splash out of the water. Oh, it's a zappy crackle. Hello, big bug. You're fat. You're a fat bug. Come and zap at me. Ow. Bite you right in the abdomen. You're gonna... You got like... What is the symbol on your wings? Is that like the darkness sigil? Or not your wings, I should say. Your elytra. There's some kind of like sigil on your elytra. Like a Xanth dark sigil. That's actually a really neat piece of detail. Very neat detail. Can you dive at me? Then I bite your butt some more. Then I poke all of your gross... Those aren't your legs. Those are... guts things? Nipples? I don't know. It looks like the kind of thorax or abdomen, like... It looks like what you'd see on a queen termite. With, like, the big, like... gross slug butt thing that lays all the eggs, right? Alright. Time for a cutscene. Hello, Midna. See you later. Backflips. Backflips away. This is where we get the weird cutscene, right? The one that, like... Hello, Snake. The one that thematically ultimately kind of doesn't matter. It's the lore on the Fused Shadow, obviously, but, like, it brings up narrative themes and concepts that, like, never pay off. In a real substantial way, anyway. My name is Laneru. Your efforts have the last restored each light spirit in Hyrule. O hero chosen by the gods, the dark power that you seek. It waits in a temple in the bed of Lake Hylia. Before seeking it, you must bear witness to something and never forget it. You must know that it was the will of the goddess we lock away the forbidden power. Yep, it's this cutscene. Whoop. We go back to the origin, right? We talked about the origin of the world. Red, blue, and green. RGB, they're gamer goddesses. Yep, oh, why are we using Ilia imagery? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Does it pertain to her? I don't know. of the realm. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, yep, there's the Triforce lore. Yep. But then, like, this imagery here is like, why? I understand, like, oh, she's spooky! Oh, but then Link stabs her first. Which, you know what? I agree. So, like, you have all this whole cutscene. Uses imagery of, like, Link turning evil and Dark Link and stuff like that. The Shadow Tribe is represented by Dark Links, the interlopers, right? But, like all this imagery is like, if you let the dark powers corrupt you, you will be lost and your loved ones will come to ruin, right? And they Thanos snap you, but then it's you. It was really you who destroyed yourself in your search for power and stuff, right? But like that doesn't even come close to happening. That doesn't even come close to being thematically relevant. There is the dark mirrors, right? Okay, so there's Darbus, who turns into a monster by touching it. Oh, the darkness consumed him, right? There's Yetta, who becomes Blizzetta because she's looking in the mirror too long. Oh, corrupted by darkness and saved by love, right? So like you have the like introduction, development, but then like they're using imagery of Link here. They're trying to say even the hero can be corrupted. Look at that look on his face, right? Even you could be tempted by the dark. But, like, he never is. Not even remotely. Like, Midna uses it twice in the game with no consequences. Midna uses the full fused shadow twice. No consequences. Even though this entire cutscene's point is to be like, look how weird and spooky the consequences are. Yeah, I know you like watching her fall down. I agree. Like, this whole cutscene has never landed for me. Ever. I think I get what it's trying to do, but I don't think it makes sense that it's trying to do that. It would be one thing if that paid off at all. If there was, like, a story choice, for like, what if Link had the bad, evil ending? Or what if Midna was a boss phase, right? What if Midna used the fused shadow, got lost in the sauce, and Link had to fight her and then bring her back, and it was the power of love, and it's like, yeah, that's why my tribe was sealed away. Oh no, I know the horror. But no. She uses it twice. Consequence-free. No turning on Link, no turning on her people, no... Is it because she's post-character arc? Because if that's the case, what's the... I don't know. I'm a member of the Zora tribe, yes. Hello, Goofy Cannon Man. Hey there, buddy. I'm gonna take you to the top of the lake. They just disappeared. She's got pretty people's privilege, I guess. But like, I don't know. This game feels a little inconsistent with some of the themes it plays with. There's themes that it plays with that it doesn't deliver on. Maybe it's better in the manga. Maybe they do more of that in the manga. But like, I don't know. Why set up the dark corruption of the dark powers that... I mean, I get that's the origin. Like, the origin is like, oh, the dark tribe used it, and that's why we're hiding it. But, like, we had to keep it out of the hands of good people or it'll corrupt you. Like it's the ring from Lord of the Rings, except, you know, that's the whole central theme of the Lord of the Rings. This game's central theme is look how weird and spooky things can get.
lost me time.
Yes.
Spell your kidney. Ask me with what might await me. Gun puppet.
Final piece of yeah. Okay, let's give myself a little bit of screen time here. As we ride down to the thing. There's a little bit of horse grass over here. Because you spend a majority of the game without a horse whistle, so I just put horse grass at convenient, like, little intersections. To the point where, late in the game, the horse call kind of wasn't necessary. Alright. Off to Castletown. First, blow this up. It's just $5. It's not that big of a deal. Dun 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 Oh, this is the shortcut to there. Oopsie. Oh well. Dun, 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 dun. I kind of like, one thing I like about the field themes across the series, particularly this one and Ocarina of Time, like, they all play on a lot of very similar motif ideas that were all established in the first game. All the field themes have, like, similar motific movements. Okay, time to get some more. Bop. And then for this. Stop shooting Ebola! Hold on. That's funny. There we go. Hello, Wolfie boy. Hello, Grandpa. Hello, Great Grandpa. Grandpappy. Gramps. Oh, hello, bot. Be gone, bot. Woo! We meet again. I have a little more of a look of a hero than we did before. I will learn the next skill. Ending blow, yeah. Finish him. Finish him. Down aerial. Second skill is the shield attack. Let it be hewn into your mind. Also, you're left-handed too. You're a southpaw as well. Yeah, pa pa pa. Tink. We touch tips. And now, bop.
Hello there.
Hello there, JT. Hi. A shield attack I've just taught you is to use repellent projectile attacks. Oopsie. Okay, Phantom Ganon. Perfect. Huzzah! I learned how to bonk people with my shield. Let's go. 5 more secrets in time. Hidden skills and persisting and stuff. Don't forget your discipline. Bye-bye. Bye, Grandpa. Love you. Okay. Time to go do a stupid escort mission. Time for... Oh, sorry, we're bumping the mic. What's up, mister? Delivered a letter. 2 letters, in fact. Is one of them Barnes Bombs? Is one of them from Barnes? Oh, no, not that one. Letters. Uku. Urgent notice. Barnes. Lanayru Tourism. Oh, yeah, that. Urgent news. Oh, yeah. There we go. Saw one of your favorite YouTubers react to a video you make. Oh! Awesome! Very cool. My break week was lovely. I had a good Holy Week leading up to Easter, and then Easter itself was lovely. Lots of good family time for Easter, and then then just a good recovery week after. I had time to get good work done on my next video, which is due to come out on Sunday. It's due to come out on Sunday. For members, it should be live Friday. Okay. Time to talk to Telma's bar and the amnesia thing. Yes, new video. Should be ready for Sunday. All I've got to do is some tightening up and some adjusting and some balancing, and then render it and put her on YouTube. Please don't tell me it's another... No, it's not. We've talked about this, haven't we? It's a Zelda-related video, don't worry. No! Oh, shoot. Hello, cat. Oh, no. It's a dead fish. He probably just needs water. A shaman in Kakariko.
Oh boy. He's printing views.
That's why you do Zelda videos, if you want to print a few views. Inadvisable, too dangerous. Hello, you guys. Ah! Isn't that nice? Oh, lots of monster escort mission? Yeah, count them out. I want to be counted out too, frankly. Oh my. One brave young swordsman left. Yeah, but I don't want to do a escort mission. Escort missions are dumb, especially when they're characters I have no care about. No, I will... I'm going to have to, because I want to get in the dungeon. Because I care more about the dungeon. You know, I care about more about getting in the dungeon than actually helping her. I wish I didn't, but yeah, I do.
Please tell me you finally got the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. Also, Telma has a great personality.
Metal pipe. There it is. Thanks for the metal pipe marmalade. But yeah, she's got huge tracts of land. If you've ever watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Lend your strength to her, you hear me? Sure, I guess. Sure. And nothing in between. We have Save the bridge to the east has been destroyed. We gotta cross the bridge to the west. Metal pipes. Holy Grail's very fun. Hey there, buddy. It's that fella. Second jousting. You've got... I have no idea what you're doing with that, the spots around your eyeballs. That is some ridiculous makeup. Whoosh! Teleport! We're over here now. Thank you so much for this. What's your name? Me, Broseph. Oh. Alright. As soon as we're safe in Kakariko, don't you go taking my Ebola. Why are you... Ma'am, I'm not... That... You're incredibly awkward, ma'am. Alright, time to joust the pig boy. Pig boy... Items. Let's just go regular arrows. And then mini-map. We run. Oh, crashed. Let me through. There we go. All right, pig boy. Zoom. Bridge, and there's a guy across. That's some big old shields with your face on them. They got your face on them. That's a little egotistical. Turn, honey. We're counting on you. Okay. Joust round 2. My goodness, you're a pushover. I do love the motion controls. Gyro aim is the best motion controls. It's a key! It's the gate key! You mean this gate key? There we go. Easy. Now, the rest of this is where it gets dumb. Gonna need the brang to brang the boomerang. Okay, there's gonna be the dudes. I don't know why they're so dead set on stopping this this particular wagon. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. So much. Alright, later, JT. Thanks for popping in. I'll see you tomorrow. You know how they turned Smash Bros. Brawl level to a real part of the game, right? I love that, how they turned the... I don't know, it's one of the better maps introduced to Brawl. Brawl introduced a lot of very gimmicky and very overly large stages. I don't think all worked. Hannonbow sucks. It's only good if you want to make green screen videos of people in Smash. And that's only if you use the FD version. Stupid bird. Stupid bird. Oh. New Pork City. New Pork City is a bad big stage. Honestly, I'm gonna say Hyrule Temple, the temple stage from Melee, is the only good big stage that has ever been in Smash. Because 75 meters is bad. And don't you dare. Oh, get shot at. It's fine. I don't care. Gonna keep shooting? You know what? There you go. You guys okay? You guys okay? You'll be fine, right? Hey, stop it. Yeah, I think you're cool. You're good. You'll be fine. Get in there. No big deal. But no, I think like most of the big stages added. The only big stage that actually works is Temple. The other ones are either too clustered or too open, and neither are good. Did you know the fate of the mother? Oh, she died. She is super dead. Super mega dead. She's ridiculously dead. Courage and character development, Colin. Let's go. Now you get to be the guy who rubs his nose off with a cloth. About Ilya, yeah, don't let her steal Ebola again. It's true what they said about her. She lost her memory, Carla, and regaining would be no simple task. Oh, really? We'll be all right, child. If we just give her some time, I'm certain Ilya will find her heart again. So, Colin, I'd like to ask you to stay in the village until your turn to show courage is displayed. Bye, Shaman. Uh-huh. Those skills of yours, any chance you put them on for use to save Hyrule? Kinda, yeah. Da-da-da-da. I'm a member of that group. Oh, the Resistance that barely does anything. Call me Telma. Nice to meet you, ma'am. I'm looking respectfully at your eyes. Before, when I was looking down, I was trying to see your hand so I could grab it respectfully. What if I'm not old enough to drink in your bar? Passageway leads to Hyrule Castle from there as well. Oh, okay, cool. Sneak into the castle. Anything. Okay. Bye. You feel a little over-designed. Well. Oh, I sent a dead person behind me. Oh? Dead mom? Hi, dead mom. You going that way? Okay, cool. I do like this extension of the Serenade of Water as your Ghost Mom theme. This is good Ghost Mom music. Do do dee do ba be pee bo do ba be dee do. And behind the gravestone. And it just like goes invisible. Just like dematerializes. There's just a hole. Into the hole! Oh my. Is that a grave? Dash. Hello, Ghost Mom. You're welcome. Eternal rest. King Zora also rests his spirit here. It's no coincidence my son found his. Yep. Scoot. It's within this grave. During his lifetime, my husband created garments for the chosen hero. Ooh. Isn't the lore of the garment, though, that you give it to the one you want to get married to? That's what it was in Breath of the Wild, anyway. Cha 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 cha! Zora armor! Fire and ice. Now at last I can join your king in slumber. Go sleep in the same grave as your husband. That could have been phrased elsewhere. Or other ways, but you know what? And tell him his mother loves him without end. That's not gonna give him mommy issues at all. Hello! Oh, good thing you found all your friends and picked up that nifty Zora armor. Something important? The fused shadow? Come on! We got... Keep it going! Let's go! Let's go! First off, pop! And then... Boom! The blue! Now, no, I want to climb out. Let me climb out. Let me clamber out and then go to Barnes. Because I'm pretty sure I can buy water bombs now, and those will be essential for the next area. Also, probably should grab some money. Hello, gamer! Lurkin! Thank you for the lurk, buddy. Good to see you. In any capacity. Okay. So, water bombs. Also, I think that's the end of the cutscene, so we can do this. Let's go to this. And now let's go watch them scrub the face off the Zora child. It'll be funny. So we go up here. I can't roll in the house. That's stupid. They're doing it again. She's scrubbing the face off of that Zora boy. I'll take care of this boy. Colin kind of seems freaked out by the amount of scrubbing that's going on here. Like this is some intense face scrubbing that's going on. And like Colin will lean in, it's like, can I dab him? And then like she puts more elbow grease in, and it's like freaks him out a little bit. It's crazy. And now we go to the other side, and now I will. He looks so distressed. He looks really
They are
sick.
just mummifying him.
They're embalming him. This is the embalmment process. They've got like oils and spices or whatever, and they're getting ready to bury him. Just absolutely saturating the body with formaldehyde. Or is it like Zora's taste really good with a lot of butter, and they're just dousing him in butter. All right, into here. Hello, Barney. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. I've been waiting. I need to go to the bomb buyback program.
Breaking news. Local Zora gets drowned in dill and butter to make him taste good.
Exactly. Bombs. Sell those? Sure, I'll sell. 36 for 24. Alright. Now I will buy... Stuff these fellas into my bomb bag. Thank you, sir. Bum, bum, ba. I don't think we'll get through the dungeon today. This game just makes you do so much stuff between dungeons. But we will certainly get to dungeon today. There's chickens back here. It does have chickens. Healing water. There's a heart. There we go, heart piece. Heart container. Place. $50. Okay, now to Swimburley up here. To Swimbleton. And then that. Booyah. Now, I can't buy the Hawkeye until I bow and arrow that thing. I think the child wants me to... No, there's no pole up there right now. So let's do the target thing for the pole, and then we can get the Hawkeye zoomy sniper shot thing. Up here. Up here. There's the ruins of the bomb workshop, the bomb storage. And we head over here. And then I'll climb on. Makes it a little faster. Oh. I'll just go this way then, I guess. I'll just go this way. Up to the observation platform. Oh, doesn't even let me pull my sword out. That's dumb. Oh, hello, blue chest. $50, don't mind. If I do. I do not mind if I do. Doing is not the same thing that I mind if I do. I'm at $130. I don't know if there's anything really to buy at this juncture. Can I start funding Malo Mart at this point? Actually, I should probably capture this. Up. Had a bow. I could shoot the nasty monsters. Wait, you got a bow. Show me how to use one. Sure. Malo's down there in front of the spring. Go find him there. You arrived. Can you really use a bow? It seems much to hold a bow back in Ordon. Whatever. Shoot that. I'm no quitter. Boom! Link's crossbow training. Bit on the easy side, you say. Boom. Hey! Vera! Hello! Well, the raid message isn't showing up, and the, I'm not on screen because I'm getting footage of this bit of story. But welcome to stream, Vera and company. How are you all today? Good skill you can concentrate. That's impressive. Take this. Oh, thank you, buddy. Howdy, Broseph. Hope you're good. Your OBS is messed up. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think I'm going to keep recording up until I get in here. Because I want to check out the Hawkeye. Should be available now. Yes, it should. Buy something. 100 rupees. The Hawkeye mask. Boom, I'm a sniper now. They can zoom. There we go. Well, now that I've done that one-time thingy, I'm gonna... Oh, I wasn't even recording. That's dumb. Oh, well, that's fine. Not the biggest deal ever. But yes! I don't think the Hawkeye's ever gonna be part of my a video I make. But what were you streaming? Also, real quick, I'm gonna hit you with a shout out. Boom. Shout out. Vera Volta. Boom. But yes, thank you for the raid. That was great of you. I don't have a whole lot of stream left, probably 20 minutes at most. But glad you can make it for the time you have. I did that. I bought that. I guess what's left is to open the way to the dungeon. That was going to do Pocopia after watching the video on Rats Can't Get the Capture Card to work anymore. Ah, that's unfortunate. I've heard good things about Pocopia. It looks like a well-made, crafty RPG thing. There should be a bug. Here we go. Got the male ant. Oh. Zelda puzzle. Zelda puzzle. Let's go. That's rough. Never done one in the genre. Figured it. You wait till the hype died down. Sure. Let the hype happen and then see if it had. Then hear about it after the hype's died down. $50, not bad. Like, I'm generally not a quote-unquote cozy game type of guy, you know? I'm not usually into the survival or crafty games either. But I hear, like, Dragon Quest Builders is good. Obviously, Minecraft is huge, right? And the only reason I play Minecraft now is because there's people to play with on that one Cobblemon server that I'm on. I'll be doing some of that on Friday or Thursday. Twilight Princess is pretty cozy. It's got a very, like, warm atmosphere to it for as weird and bleak as it is. You know? Like, the color palette is... There we go. I hate Minecraft, but Pal World was great. Yeah, there's a lot I hate about Minecraft, too. I'm not much for Minecraft, typically. But Kevin put a lot of mods on it that, like, mitigate a lot of my worst issues. Things like, you know, hate is a strong word. It is a very strong word, but have you considered perhaps it's a very strong hate? You never know. But no, between the mods that mitigate, like, the stuff that sucked, like dying and losing all your garbage, and the stuff that adds the... Oh, there's bees. There's bees over there. That's fun. That you stand by for Minecraft? That's fair. That's reasonable. You're allowed to have discriminatory preferences against certain games and genres. I mean, if you're not allowed to, then I'm not allowed to, and I like having my discriminatory preferences when it comes to games and genres. Minecraft community. Ah, that's entirely reasonable. Sometimes it's not so much the game that's the problem, it's the people that play it. Want to like it? Your dude loves it. You just can't get into it. Yeah. Under normal circumstances for normal Minecraft, that has been my attitude also. Like, the only times I have had fun with it is if there are friends to troll and stuff. But I have been enjoying the Cobblemon Minecraft mod, I think, which is weird because I don't even care about Pokemon that much. Pokemon is something I'm extremely lukewarm on to negative. Oh, thanks for the metal pipe face melter. Time to swim. Okay. Okay, what? TP Water Temple. Okay. What do you think about it? It is the least obnoxious water temple in the Zelda series. Pokemon is my chill game. Like, you like grinding, though. Yeah, Sword and Shield were awful. So I've heard. I don't even like grinding in games that I like. If in games that I like that have grinding, the grinding is usually my least favorite part of it. dropping that. Explosion! Bomb! Okay. And then we yeet! There we go. Now we've got about 15 minutes of typical stream time left. I definitely can't beat the... You've mentioned that. Part of why I'm curious about how you'd like Earthbound. I would be curious to try Earthbound. That'll probably be the next RPG I venture into. I've played through, Oh, I should probably capture this in first person. Or in full screen, I should say. I recently played through Chrono Trigger, and Chrono Trigger was really good, actually. Like, it didn't have a lot of the issues I usually have with RPGs, and the story that it told and the way that it told it was very good. But no, I am curious about Earthbound. It's an important Nintendo game and, like, influential for, like, indie games and stuff. Getting 900 Core Hawks is a grind. Getting all the map unlocked in Wind Waker, heck yeah. There's like a middle ground, right? Because when it comes to getting all those map squares in Wind Waker, the reward is different. You discover something on every... Something new is discovered in every square of map. Boom. Floor jelly. Give me the floor jelly. Boom. Floor goop. I don't know if I would even call Wind Waker's Islands a grind. For one thing, I don't know. I read that differently because it was just an example. I don't know. Calling that grind is really... It can be a grind, but like, is methodical exploration grindy? Or is it just... It could be considered a grind by some. Like, some people... What? What, Midna? Whoa, that's treacherous! Don't you think you ought to knock down... maybe I will knock down the
I
stalactites.
don't know if you consider that grind as well, but I played a lot of Isaac. It can be a little grindy, but it's a game where the path is the goal.
With roguelikes, that's weird too. 'Cause like, yeah, you're doing the same combat stuff over and over, but like, you could... Roguelikes are weird because, yeah, there is grind, for sure. That is interesting. How do we define grind in a video game? You know? Because what some might call a grind, others might call the gameplay loop. You know? How do we draw the line? How do we distinguish between grind and loop? You know? I think the way I would see it, the way I would consider it is grind, from my perspective, is one of those things that the game kind of requires you to do just to waste time. Like, they could just dole out the progress if things were tuned differently, but because experience is so slow, for example, and you must be this tall to ride the getting destroyed by the boss express, you need to walk back and forth in the grass to train up your mons. You know? would say the line is once objectively unnecessary, like Koroks. If the Koroks were necessary, I would consider them a grind, is the thing, Face Melter. Being purely optional is what makes it tolerable, in my opinion. Oh, here we go. Once it's overly annoying. Right. And different people have different BS tolerances, you know? Different people have different amounts of grind before it becomes overly... Yeah, I don't know how to phrase it. But, like... It's a funny distinction. Because what some would call grind, others would just kind of call the gameplay loop. It's like Metroid Prime. Do you consider backtracking for the Chozo artifacts a grind? Because I don't. You don't even need to backtrack for half of them if you route correctly. Whereas, I don't care who you talk to or what version of the game you're playing, Prime 4 with the green energy, that's a grind. And stupid. Mining in
Don't
Minecraft
mind mining in Minecraft for a couple of hours to build the stuff I set out to do. I don't mind having the same gameplay loop on Isaac over and over again, but once it feels like it should be optional and not just padding.
Yes. That's kind of it. Like, I can play several rounds of like Vampire Survivors or something, right? Where I just am having fun with the game and I can put it down and it's, I don't know. Once it feels like it should be optional, yeah. Like, the moment it starts to feel like this would be better as, I don't know. I don't like being forced into doing things, you know? Let's see. I think now's about the time to save and quit. Let's head to this. Boom. But yeah, how does one define grind? Because that's the line in the sand is different for everybody's beach. Yes, unfortunately, I'm not doing the whole water temple today. We're doing the water temple next week. I certainly wish this game had more, less downtime between things. But let's head to the chatting screen. And now, who is live currently? It looks like we've got Cho is live with Fire Emblem. I think if he's not, he's been live for pretty much as long as I've been here. Can I check? I just want to check, make sure he's not like about to quit, and I'm not gonna. But I'm stuck in his ads, so yeah. I think unless he's about to quit, let's raid Cho, and then thank you all for being. Oh, yeah, he's still playing. Cool. Bum. Raid. Chosen one, NJ. Boom. All right. Thank you all for being here today. Thank you all for coming back after my 2-week break for Easter and stuff. Tomorrow on YouTube, I'll be playing Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Very good 2D Metroidvania type game that looks, I've heard good things about, and I didn't have to pay Ubisoft any money for it because I bought it used. So that's cool. And then on Thursday, it'll be more Cobblemon stuff. Gonna be building and training dudes. I got a lot of stuff done in between streams, though, so I'll probably give you a tour of that. And then Sunday, look forward to on my YouTube channel. Sunday, new video, new Zelda video. So look forward to that. And with that, thank you all for being in chat. I appreciate you being here. And if you only ever lurked, I really do appreciate lurkers. And everybody watching from VODland, hello. Thank you for watching from VODland. Friday. Yes, it should be ready for my channel members by Friday. It should be ready. I'm going to make that a priority. So yeah, with that, let's hit the ending screen and then raid Cho. Or did the raid not go through? No, the raid went through. But yeah, thank you. See you all next time. K-Love you, bye.